Because we don't mind. We take the MARTA down from the suburbs, do our day there, and then hop back on, and we're back home. So it's easy for us. But the overnight stay would be fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's worth it.
Yeah, I have to do that.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
So worth it.
If you ever go to Charlotte, the overlook down there is really good.
Okay. The overlook in Charlotte, that is phenomenal too.
Let's see.
These are videos I took from my room, and because of copyright music, like this is the view from my room. It's really good. That's the North Runway.
So, is it today?
Yeah, that's where I am. They have a balcony with like 2 chairs and a table, but there's a door. The bedroom's there behind me. So, like in the summer, you can just go in there and just cool off and go in
That's
and out.
nice. Yeah. I've had some hot days on Sunday.
I need to go to that parking deck because cargo area is there. I got up at 5:30 morning, some Turkish cargo from Istanbul at 5:30 in the morning. Kind of rough. Like this one, here it is. This is Lufthansa cargo, 777. You never see 777 with a commercial. This is exclusively a cargo coming in from Frankfurt. And I caught this on my phone from, I had zoomed all the way out. And it's Germany. Because the cargo area is on this awesome.
Around the university.
Just Delta.
Yeah. Well, so that's kind of the boring part for us. Is so when we go elsewhere, like anything but Delta. We want some A380s to start coming to Atlanta. Yeah, that's not going to happen. Delta would have to put up gates.
I know they charge.
Oh yeah.
They charge well.
Yeah.
I know that. So
Delta's
like having to pay out like $30 million for gates.
Sure. Yeah.
This one looks
It's amazing. It's so good.
It's what I've seen this one here.
Now I see it.
All right, good morning, everybody. Happy Sunday. Hope you guys are all doing well. So happy Sunday to each and every one of you. Thought it was going to be a sunny day here in RDU. Definitely is not. The sun's trying to peek through the clouds. Forecast mostly cloudy for the day. A little bit of an emergency landing here this morning. We missed out on that. Hydraulic failure from JetBlue. They came in, they landed, they parked on the runway, fire crews came out, and then they've since got everything cleaned up. They limped that A320, A321 over to a gate, I guess to further assess what happened with that. Now, I don't know any of the backstory on it. I don't know if it left here, turned around and came back. I don't know if it was a diversion. Have no idea. But that one did make its way in safely. Everybody was fine. If you guys follow RDU in social media, you may see something from Ramona Aviation. She was down there this morning taking photos. It wasn't quite here yet. When I drove in, I saw it sitting on the tarmac over there. So again, good morning, everybody. Ameristar sitting over here. We've got Breeze Airways on the way out already. Beautiful Copa Airlines arrival this afternoon. Absolutely stunning looking livery to come in today. This one says it came in from MCO, Moxie 854. It hasn't changed over to where it's going. But again, good morning, everybody. Happy Sunday. Going to be possibly a short day. We may stay for Air France's arrival. We'll see. I think the 777 American might be here before it. We'll see what time they're supposed to arrive. I know Air France delayed there in Paris by a little bit. Moxie 854 already cleared for takeoff. So this A220 with the turn and burn, first thing. I even texted some of my sources here at the airport to find out what happened, but unfortunately he's not upstairs. To exactly find out, but they were talking about a hydraulic failure there on social media. Hopefully you guys saw my post over on Instagram from yesterday's show with both Hugh the Manatee liveries for Frontier Airlines. I did post that over on our socials, as well as made it the thumbnail for yesterday's show. Today's show thumbnail will probably be this beautiful Copa Airlines arrival a little later on. You guys can find the link to Instagram in the description if you guys don't already follow me over there. I don't post over there as much as I used to. Again, that's how I got started. Was with Instagram, then we moved on to YouTube. I don't know if it's going to depart today or not. It does look sealed up, like it's not going anywhere, but obviously, you know, it takes 10-15 minutes to remove all those covers. So I have no idea if that one will be departing later on today or not. Watching, speaking of Instagram, I follow this comedian, and she was talking about LaGuardia yesterday, and she said LaGuardia was like a ghost town. Which is odd, being the Saturday before Christmas. I saw other posts about Charlotte being fairly busy yesterday. Let's check out what's going on over here at General A. That's a really cool looking livery on that exec jet. So some really nice exec jets hanging out over there. Don't have any arrivals at the moment. Not for another few minutes here. You can see the fire trucks all out here. They were all out on runway 23 right this morning.
Yeah, I do. I really do.
For that emergency landing for JetBlue.
I don't know what it's going to be. I hope I find something.
That one departing, Flight Guest Academy. Piper Seminole. Looks like we got Southwest lit up on flight radar. Oh, wait. Southwest pushing back. Southwest 2428 to Phoenix, Arizona. 737 MAX 8 out to Phoenix. Got JetBlue 484 popping up on radar. That A220 pushed back from the gate. They're headed to Boston, Massachusetts. So we'll have that departure in a moment as well. As you can see, and we knew this from yesterday, obviously, the Air France. And if you didn't join us yesterday, this Air France still here a week later. I have a feeling, I'm going to show you guys something here in a second. I have a feeling that things might get busy later today, but this looks more like it's for the pickup line than it is for the drop-off line. Or it could be folks leaving the Terminal 1 side. But if you look down here at what I call the ring road, the round road, lots and lots of traffic flow so far this morning. So this is a good indicator that hopefully it'll be very, very busy. Here in just a little bit. Cool looking little exec jet up for departure. Is this a Honda jet? No, it's not. Kind of look like it there underneath. Is it? Find out in a minute if it's on flight radar. Looks a little big to be a Honda jet.
Never saw drugs. Never saw technology. Medical imaging. Which was fascinating. And RCT and stuff. I was like a kid in the candy.
So there's Southwest off to Phoenix, Arizona. You hear the A220 for JetBlue off to Boston. Again, this one's Southwest 2428 off to Phoenix, Arizona. Happy holidays to you, Vol Nation. Again, good morning, everybody. Hope everybody's ready for a hopefully exciting day. We do have New Mexico 1 as well as that beautiful Panama flight in later this afternoon. Might make the departure of New Mexico 1 our last plane of the day, depending on what time Air France or the American 777 arrives today. I kind of need to have a little bit of a shorter day today than we had yesterday. 7 hours worth of showtime yesterday. We'll see how the day progresses. Info to Southwest here. Got an American Eagle E175. We saw a lot of those yesterday. A lot of E175s heading out yesterday, in and out. A lot of regional stuff yesterday. Southwest line up and wait. JetBlue, that A220. Where'd it go? Coming out from behind the terminal. We'll stick with Southwest here. Southwest, our second departure of the day already. Brian Smith, good afternoon. Another Southwest headed out to the end of the runway. Let's see, what do we got here? Southwest 4703 off to Baltimore, Maryland. 737-800. There's a limousine down there. Smaller one, looks like a Cadillac. Another Southwest. So three of them heading out. I was gonna say that one doesn't look like an 800. So this one right here is the one getting ready to cross in front of this one we're looking at is definitely a 700, a lot shorter. It's like there's no way that's an 8. So, but that one not on flight radar just yet. Figure out where that one's headed. Southwest hour here to start the show. As this Max 8 fires off to Phoenix. Already telling him to line up and wait. Again, I don't have any info on that one yet. 737. 700. That 800 crossing right there, that's the one headed to Baltimore. Already cleared for takeoff for Southwest. So I'll have to keep an eye on flight radar here so I can give you the info for this one. Definitely getting the Southwest out of here this afternoon, or this morning. This is Southwest at 4703 off to Bewee. Still no info for that other one. It's not popping up on radar. Huh? No, the 700. Southwest gonna take a minute. We've got Brickyard on the way out. American Eagle. Nice long view of that departure. They're going over the fire escape here. A little bit different view today. This is the way yesterday's show should have been. Alex, Derek, good morning, you guys. Good afternoon, good evening. Southwest at 737-8 off to Phoenix, or off to Baltimore. Southwest 3641 is that 737-700, and they're headed off to Nashville, Tennessee. Got Endeavor 5120 coming in from New York, coming in from Newark, New Jersey, on final for 23 left. Alright, JetBlue getting ready to go. You can hear the engines spooling up. JetBlue 484 here, back to Boston. A220-300. Clouds are going to mess with us all day, I feel like. So again, JetBlue 484 off to Boston, Massachusetts. That's good, Alex. Glad you figured that out. It took me, after they changed it, it's really a pain in the butt now that they've changed it, because they made it harder. You have to set a home airport. So every time you change airports, you have to change it. And it's really annoying. I wish they would have left it alone. So you could have, it was a whole lot easier before. For Reed, good morning. Merry Christmas to you as well. Again, I still haven't decided on whether or not we want to do a Tuesday evening show or not. Wednesday, I would love to be here Wednesday. Unfortunately, I have a half day of work standing in my way. And then I have to get ready to do the family Christmas thing on Christmas Eve. I would absolutely love to be out here Christmas Eve morning. That would be fantastic. I'm sure it was really, really busy Christmas Eve morning. Miss Carolina gifting out a membership. That one going out to Kurt. Yeah, I would love to do like a Christmas special or whatever, but unfortunately, Wednesday work. An exec jet departure. We've got another Delta CRJ on final. Oh no, it's not a CRJ. Excuse me. That's the other thing about this that drives me nuts. Delta 2164 coming in from Detroit. It's our Mad Dog coming in. So the Mad Dog making their arrival. That JetBlue that come in under the emergency landing being towed up the hill to the maintenance hard stand. Yeah, so I have to work. I'm off the weekend, but I have to work Friday, the day after Christmas. And then I work New Year's Eve, and then I'm off New Year's Day. lot of folks are already off at my work. And they're already signed up for next year too. Like you have to sign up for those days off like a year in advance. It's weird. Like as soon as they put in for it and it comes around, they get a new calendar, they put in for it again immediately. There's that JetBlue. Man, I would love to have 16 days off. I wouldn't know what to do with myself if I had 16 days off. Oh, yes I do. I'd be out here. Not all 16 days, but I would definitely be out here a lot of them. Trying to move this channel forward and grow. Try to be out here as much as humanly possible. So we'll take another look at that one here in a moment. Oh, they're getting ready to come through the trees here. So this one came in earlier today under an emergency situation. Hydraulic failure. Don't know where it came from. Have no idea. Don't know if it was a diversion. Don't know if it was scheduled arrival here or not. Don't know anything about it. I just got here and it was on the runway with all the fire crews around it. Another Southwest 737. I've also got a couple of Americans headed out. This one obviously a 737-700. Yeah, I kind of wish they would have done something a little bit different for us this year, being that Christmas is on a Thursday and New Year's is on a Thursday. I kind of wish they would have given us the following Friday off, because you know there's not going to be, we're not going to have any work, I don't think, either one of those days. So, but we'll see. Yeah, I'm telling you guys, if I had a lot of time off from the day job and we had more internet, of course, I'd be out here every day of my time off, unless I'm going to actually go and do stuff. Probably take time off to go do plane spotting. You guys know we do that every now and then. Miss Carolina and I like to take weekend trips, and we usually take weekend trips and do shows up to DC or over to Charlotte or wherever we decide to go on the weekends. This month, unfortunately, we could have done it this weekend. Kind of glad we didn't now, given the circumstances of yesterday. But probably could have done it this month. She was talking about we didn't have time for the month of December because she was busy. But I feel like we could have dipped out this weekend and went somewhere.
At night.
Common Charlotte.
Party is better.
Yeah, so I'll work half a day Christmas Eve, and then New Year's Day, or New Year's Eve, I think it's a full day. We might get off an hour early or whatever. Definitely off New Year's Day.
You got like 3 of those. Like this year. This year.
There are several of us at work that have been like not necessarily petitioning, but we've been making a running joke throughout the shop, wanting 4-day work weeks, which is a good thing. If you guys work 4 days a week, it can be good, it can be bad, it depends on the schedule. I kind of wish the other shop that I moved to for a few months, they were on a 3-month or a 4-day work week, and you had a week off every single month. So once a month you had consecutive, 7-8 days off, whatever it may have been. It was actually quite nice. I should have stayed there for that. But the money was no good. The money was awful, actually. Got Breeze Airways headed out to the end of the runway, but we've got PSA Airlines with their CRJ 900.
Yes, they do. Yeah, they do. It's just Starliners. They fly to random places like St. Martin and Baylor.
Yeah, see, and COVID schedule was fantastic. Man, I loved COVID schedule. It's like every other day or every 3 days we worked. We alternated throughout the shop. It was kind of nice.
Guadalupe. Oh, this is French. Fly to Figure. Kind of reminds me of Tokyo. Fly 737.
Yeah, I would love to work, 4.8s or 4.10s, something. Especially for us, if you can make money in that amount of time, there's no reason to be. I mean, obviously for the shop production, there is a reason to be there all the time, but if you can make the money, you can be a little easier on yourself, you know what I mean? You can take the time off and this, that, and the other if you're making lots and lots of hours. Moxie cleared for takeoff here. Again, I don't know if this one said it came in from Orlando. We've got an A321 ready for departure. Early rotation. JetBlue though, again, that one was our emergency this morning. We didn't see it, but it was JetBlue 2930. It looks like. So if anybody finds any information on that one, feel free to share. All right, Moxie 840. See, it still says it's Moxie 842. They haven't changed it yet. All right. American Airlines 1895 off to Charlotte. The other departure headed to Philadelphia. PSA Airlines, that CRJ 900 for American Eagle. Clouds are going to wreak havoc on me all day. All right, so it looks like we got Delta. Actually, we've got several coming in now. Here we go. We're going to get busy. Moxie 134 coming in from Tampa. See, I told you guys yesterday, if you guys were watching the show, not a whole lot going on yesterday with the, well, obviously we didn't see it, but not a lot of A220s yesterday. Today's going to be jam-packed with A220s.
July. The very first one was October.
Yeah, that's what they were saying. Somebody was saying online that it was a hydraulics failure. They were out there with Speedy Dry trying to clean up the runway. Assuming this Delta's off to Atlanta. 737 at 900. Semi leaving at a decent altitude. Looks like there's a little bit of a crosswind in the air. It's not very windy by any stretch of the imagination. It is blowing across the runway though. Looks like flags are blowing that way. Not a windy day at all, but you can see they're coming in a little sideways. So Moxie 134 from Tampa. 1 hour 22 minutes for the A321, or A321, the A220 300.
No, over here. Oh, airplanes, cargo
November 8th, Raleigh Tower, wind 204, level 32, good land traffic arriving in the park of Durham. November 428, Mike, runway 23 left, 5
Nice touchdown for Moxie from Tampa. Got a CRJ off in the distance, ready for departure. Got a lot of planes ready to come in. Looks like at least 3 or 4 here. Next arrival looks like it's going to be Republic Airways 4378 coming from JFK. Make sure you guys smash the like button today. Trying to get to 250 just like yesterday. Yesterday we made it to 303. So thank you guys for liking yesterday's show. A little bit of a surprise-ish show for Saturday. Something we don't normally do is Saturday shows. But we talked about it yesterday, given weather conditions and temperatures and darkness. We've changed to doing Saturday and Sunday shows kind of deal. The last few Wednesday night shows haven't gained a whole lot of traction. I was looking through some of our analytics this morning. Not a whole lot of views for Wednesday shows. Miss Carolina keeps trying to get me out here on Wednesdays, and I'm like, you know, the analytics say Wednesdays aren't great. Once spring and summer come back around, we'll be out here during the week. Be doing the midweek shows. We may pick up the midweek shows again after the new year. I don't know. It depends. I know some of you guys really enjoy the nighttime shows. Me, I'm indifferent kind of about the nighttime shows. I find it hard to see anything, especially here. It's hard for me to put the camera in the correct places at night. Sorry, trying to make a change there. Wind's blowing right across. Yeah, Wednesdays are usually not very late shows either. We usually stick around till about 9-ish, 9:30-ish, especially in the wintertime. Now that we don't have an MD-11 departure, man, that's going to be it's going to be a difficult one for me coming up. Alright, so Republic 4378 coming in from JFK. Next arrival, Delta 2052 coming in from Atlanta, Georgia. 737. No, it's an A320. I'm so used to them flying the A321 or the 737. Man, I can't talk again today, guys. So apologies. So the A320 from Atlanta.
That's correct. Hey there. So we're probably maybe a half hour max before we're rolling out. We have okay.
Next arrival, Delta 1279 from Tampa. Looks like we've got another departure here. Another American A321. This one, I believe, off to Dallas. Yes. American Airlines 2683 off to Dallas Fort Worth. An A321 200. And then we'll have that Delta from Tampa. I saw a thing this morning that we're getting Whataburger in Raleigh, but I knew there was one going in Wake Forest. I know I'd like to go out there and try some In-N-Out as well. Single barrel, good morning. So this A321 off to Dallas. No early rotation for this one, like the other one, to Charlotte. Now Delta from Tampa. Five-hour wait time? Hell, absolutely not. I don't think there's a fast food burger on the face of the planet worth waiting 5 hours for. I'm sorry. Looks like we got an A319 possibly on the way out. I would go try the In-N-Out there in LA, but I wouldn't go to a new location where they've got, 5-hour wait time. I saw pictures. Where was that one up northwest? They had a humongous wait. There were cars like stacked in the parking lot. I don't know if you guys remember seeing that on social media or not. Fly exclusive right here. This one, a Cessna Citation XL.
What kind of battery? cannot be ever.
And 3148, wind 310 at 5, turn left 210, runway 23 right.
Worst case scenario, I do
Hey,
have
rail
one
stalker.
spare
Good morning.
Oh, very nice. Very nice.
So if you guys are just joining us, by the way, we do have the
turn right off 3, contact ground point 9.
Ameristar DC-9 hanging out over here.
The T7 battery, actually.
Don't know if that one's going to leave today or not.
I think all T's use the same battery, maybe.
It might be. What do you have?
I have a T1i.
Oh.
It's the
Five
first
Guys tops. Five Guys is expensive, man. I almost have to take out another mortgage to eat at Five Guys.
Mine can't do the.
My son asked the other day, I guess his grandparents took him to Five Guys. He's like, can we go to Five Guys? And I was like, absolutely not.
Oh, yeah, do it like quick.
Yeah. I can't do the. I have to actually.
Yeah, I was like, no, I'm not taking out an extra mortgage just for us to eat. I haven't been there in a very, very long time. It's been a while. Their food is delicious, though. We ate BurgerFi the other night. It was okay. Their fries, they had like these sweet potato fries or whatever, waffle fries, and they put cinnamon sugar on them. Dude, it was more like eating a dessert than it was like eating fries. It was absolutely fantastic. American Airlines 3148 off to Miami. This A319. It's a really cool looking Cessna.
3148, contact departure. American 3148, have a good day. Tower Delta 2232 rated in. Delta 2232 right, and hold short runway 23 right.
I think we had Noodle and Company yesterday. I had like their bacon, spicy Cajun bacon ranch or some mac and cheese. It was pretty good.
1111. The captation.
Lindsay, may I share my wife's contact information?
Also, what do you think of my back?
It's mine.
Then my other one is.
So there you go, the Ameristar DC-9. Hanging out while we wait on the other departures we have. We've got Delta sitting out at the end of 23 right. Delta 2232 off to MCO. That one ready for departure in just a few minutes. As a matter of fact, they're getting ready to line up and wait. Hey, Stevie Page. Good morning. Early morning for you guys out there in California. What, 7 a.m.? 7:30. Delta 2232 again off to Orlando. You know, you can't beat Red Robin's endless fries either, and their campfire sauce, that's good stuff. Airline Aviation, good morning. We used to, see, me and Miss Carolina, we used to go and like find diners and go to hole-in-the-wall places to eat when we would travel. We haven't done that in a while. Here lately, we're always in a hurry to get where we're going or in a hurry to get home, back home. But we've ate at diners, several diners all across North Carolina. We really enjoy eating, like I said, like hole-in-the-wall places to eat. We stopped on the way down to Wilmington over the summer that was like a gas station. I can't remember if it was a Marathon or an Exxon, but it's like a general store. It was a gas station. Man, they had really good fried bologna sandwich. My wife had some barbecue burger from there. It was absolutely fantastic. I can't remember the name of the place though. But it was just a hole-in-the-wall gas station restaurant. It was fantastic. Again, Delta 2232 off to Orlando. Next arrival, we got Breeze Airways Moxie 330 coming in from New Orleans. The E190 AR. Same plane, same flight every day. This will head off to Louisville, Kentucky. Then it'll come back from Louisville to us, and then it'll head back to New Orleans later in the day. It did that a couple weeks ago. Done it the last couple of weeks, and it's always the E190 that does it. Yeah, it's still down there. No, Alex, it was between here and there. It was like an hour into the trip, and I can't remember. I'd have to look it up on maps. I can't remember if we stopped somewhere around one of the rest areas, because I can't remember if we stopped before or after we got food. 810, but it's off 40. And there's nothing else off this exit either. Really, really odd place. Really good though. The barbecue burger my wife got was phenomenal.
That's what my song was like a few months ago with JetBlue, I think.
Oh yeah, Breeze, yeah.
Very cool.
God bless you. Ain't many native Southerners left. Oh, bro, dude, I grew up on fried bologna, and I'm young. Like, you know, I'm in my mid-30s. I grew up on fried bologna. Some fried bologna and some mustard. Fried bologna sandwich, toasted, mayonnaise. Absolutely. Love a good fried bologna sandwich. As a matter of fact, I'd like to have one.
Guys, can I get a picture of you guys? Yeah. Tower in the
Southwest 446 coming in from Atlanta, Georgia. Going to be our next arrival. 737-800. Yeah, fried bologna, man. That's what's up. Well, and what was good about this place, though, you know, I brag on this place. They gave me 2 pieces of bologna, but it was thick cut bologna. Like, this bologna was like you're eating real bologna. It was huge. Ooh, what do we got there? Check out that Cirrus Vision Jet.
Wow! It's not working.
Nice looking Cirrus Vision Jet.
There's also an Avianca plane. It's pretty hard.
All right, Southwest from Atlanta. Our next arrival, 737-800, flying 56 minutes. 57 minutes
Hey, look, Vision Jet about to take off.
from Atlanta.
The Vision Jet's about to take off.
Ooh, that's cool.
Happy Sunday, Robbie.
I think I saw it yesterday, actually. Or not yesterday, 2 days ago. I want to go see the DC-9.
Looking at the sun is not painful.
It's unparalleled. It's unparallelably terrible.
Perilous.
It's a perilous experience.
Never tried barbecue bologna. I bet that sounds good. It's like some smoked bologna. I bet that's delicious.
747 for Atlas came off like a while ago. The wind was so bad.
So again, that one from Atlanta. I'm interested in this Cirrus Vision Jet G2 over here. If I ever got my pilot's license or won the lottery, there would be signs.
Jackie, 5 minutes.
I would buy one of these. Absolutely love the Cirrus Vision Jet. That and the Honda Jet. 2 of my favorite private jets, exec jets. Getting the hangry. yeah. Yeah, see that? That sounds really good, Alex. Smoking some bologna. We've got an arrival over here. Looks like an A321 American. Another one from Charlotte, I assume. The wind's picking up a little bit here. Not enough to call it a windy Sunday show, but the winds are definitely picking up.
It's out there tomorrow,
American 2688 from Charlotte. A321 traveling 35 minutes.
Oh, wow. I don't know why I did.
Doing all right. In Winston, look up Piedmont. Maybe snack. Thank you for that info. See, this is so. Me and Miss Carolina were talking about something interesting today. We're thinking about doing it, so it may rely on you guys a little bit. If her and I decide to do it, we may rely on you guys to make some stuff happen. So again, Miss Carolina and I are talking about making some different changes for ourselves. Doing some more fun things. We were talking about this morning. We'll see how. Ooh, big correction there for Southwest. Touching down safely. So I was throwing out an idea this morning. We haven't sat down and officially talked about it, but we're going to sit down and talk later. Have you gone to low and slow at QSJ? I have not.
I forget a guy who's like Hero Aviation, whatever his name is. Oh, yeah. You have to go inside of it. Yeah. For a,
yeah, see, these are all great ideas. You know, you guys are giving me tons of great places to go and eat.
Forever, like UPS.
All right, the Cirrus Vision Jet G2. That one's not up on radar currently. Our next arrival looks like it's going to be Endeavor 5082. This one, another one from Fort Lauderdale, another CRJ. So it looks like Endeavor and Republic Airways have picked up a couple extra routes. This is not normal. We saw one from Miami yesterday, a CRJ for Endeavor, the Delta connection. So again, another one from Fort Lauderdale today. These are not normally on our rosters.
What is this? Wait, actually, according to the parallel rule, I can eat parallel and turn painfully into a pear. Yes, that's the thing. I don't know after
Vision Jet off and out. Again, if you guys just joining us too, we've got a DC-9 Maristar hanging out over on the General Ave ramp while we wait on Endeavor 5082 to get a little bit closer. Bourbon ball. Ooh, that does sound good. Oreo balls are fantastic. My sister-in-law makes Oreo balls, and one year for Christmas I made myself sick. I ate so many of them over the course of a few days. I was sick for days. I ate so many of them. I just all around didn't feel good. Felt like I was gonna die there for a little bit. But Oreo balls, she calls them penguin poop. And so good. I haven't had any in years either. She hasn't made any in the last couple of years.
God-given thing, yes.
Because I haven't begged her to make any. Maybe this year I'll see if she'll make me some. Try not to make myself sick.
Yes, sure.
I probably ate. She made so many that I probably ate, and everybody else still got some. I probably ate 2 packs of Oreos. Not gonna lie, that's how many I ate. And if you know how those things are made with what is it, cream cheese and crushed up Oreos, that's a whole lot over the course of like 3 or 4 days. So I definitely did not feel very good. But they were delicious. Absolutely delicious. One of my favorites.
Just show me things from without knowing it. Like one time, I had a.
So we got the American Eagle ready to
On the
go.
back of it that
Daniel with the $9.99 super chat. Thank you so much for the $9.99 super chat. Greatly appreciate that. You know, you guys keep this channel going with the memberships as well as the donations. So thank you guys for keeping us up and rolling. We had sausage balls for Thanksgiving. They were okay. They were pretty good. I like the ones that you put, what is it? Dr. Pepper and jelly. What are those called? They're meatballs, but anyway, you put them in a crock pot, you cook them. Yeah, it's so good. I like to do the little smokies, and I like to make meatballs and do that.
A pleasure to meet you.
nice to meet you as well.
Yeah. Barbecue sauce, jelly, and some Dr. Pepper. Has anyone been to the barbecue place at Johnson County Regional? No, but I want to go there. There's one at, that's Smithfield, right? There's one there, and there's another one somewhere that I've seen where there's a barbecue place on top of the terminal building. There's also a bar or something up there. I want to try that place really, really bad. See, you guys are bringing back all these ideas. See, so, you know, watch out. I may start something new before too long. Again, Miss Caroline and I talking about it this morning. We may have to start something a little different for the new year. Maybe we should call this the Sunday before Christmas food special. 104 likes. Thank you guys for smashing the like button. Please continue to do that. That is a free way to help the channel keep moving as well. If you're new here, subscribe to the channel yesterday. 34 new friends. Let's see, we started the day with 233. We're up to 237. So thank you guys for liking and subscribing to the channel. Maristar, and they have been in first class 737-200 that claims to have bake onboard cookies and milk every flight. Oh, that'd be nice. Thank you for that info, William Johnson. I'd like to have some fresh milk and cookies. I got some Biscoffs in the bag. All this food talk, man. I'm gonna call this our Christmas food special. Is anywhere of why flights were diverted this morning from Myrtle Beach to CAE? I'm unaware. I have no idea. So, American Eagle off and out. The American Eagles, between yesterday and today, absolutely launching off and out of here. That one headed to DCA, off to Washington, D.C. Now, the only thing that I do know about, kind of, after doing some social media research and seeing this one was an emergency this morning, sitting out on the runway here with hydraulic issues, from what I've read. Got a Cirrus SR22T on final. Looks like that one's a private owner, and it left here a little while ago. It says it left about an hour and 22, and now it's on its way back. You know, I saw another thing the other day, and I don't know how many of you guys have seen it on social media, that there are a couple of airports, and I don't know which one, I'd have to look, that are making it where you can go past TSA again, like it used to be back in the day. Can't remember what airport that is. It seems like there's a couple of them that have been talking about allowing family to go back and go with the folks going on a flight. I'd have to do a little bit more research, but I did see that somewhere on social media. I can't remember what airport it is that was talking about that. It's a cool looking jet. Virginia Beach is one of them. Cleveland? Oh, okay. Oh. Well, you know what though? You think about how much money. Okay, so when they put all this in place, which I understand, safety issues, this, that, and the other, you think about how much money the airport loses. That's why airline tickets, I feel like, have gotten so expensive. Because you can't, let's say you and I want to go eat lunch down here. We can't. You can't, and these are some restaurants that aren't in the area, like Dale Jr.'s restaurant that's in there. You can't go, there's not another one, a whiskey, whatever it's called, Whiskey Tavern, anywhere in the area unless you go all the way down to Charlotte. Guy Fieri's got one, yeah.
In Charlotte, Sammy Hagar, about the phone, he's got a restaurant.
Yeah.
It's only in the area. It's not posted in pre-security.
It's post-security, yeah.
It's posted, and you pay.
Yeah. Now see, MCO was smart. MCO, I believe, was post. All of their restaurants and stores and everything were post TSA. So it was. I had a good time when I went down there. And there's a couple of restaurants and stuff like that. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah. There's that Cirrus SR-22. We've seen this one here before. I think this one actually stays here. All right, Vol Nation, go make something delicious for this Sunday. Never been, again, we're talking about the airport and allowing people to go through. I'd like to go into some of these airports and try some of these restaurants, but you can't. Like me and Miss Carolina were talking about, we'd like to go and try one of the restaurants here in the airport, but we can't. And the last time we flew, we couldn't. We did, we didn't stick around in the airport. And of course, we were live on our way out to Orlando last year, that walking tour. I was watching that this morning, our walkthrough of RDU. Republic Airways 4385 coming in from LaGuardia. This E175 flying 1 hour 25 minutes. Seems a little long for this one. Normally this is about a 1 hour 10 minute flight or so on average.
Number 4 Foxtrot, traffic heading to your left is the Cherokee, about 4 miles southbound, 1,700 feet.
Yeah, I wish more airports would do it. Unfortunately, like I said, RDU, they've got like this, what is that, like a little sandwich shop or a cafe or something down there that's pre-TSA. But other than that, if you want to eat at any of the good restaurants inside, you've got to have a ticket. Unfortunately.
Charlie Bravo, over to Ramp Africa,
But like I said, you guys are giving me all kinds of great ideas about restaurants and things to do. Places to eat. I've been thinking about going to the one there in Johnston County for a while. I'd actually forgotten about it with life and everything getting busy over the last couple of months. So back in the summer, I was really looking into going, and I got too busy. So that's what me and Miss Carolina were talking about, making more time to to do things. As well as keep up the aviation stuff. Got a United on the way out. That's what this one's waiting for. We've got Mesa Airlines. Oh, this is actually Republic Airways. I don't know why it's got an ASH ident code. ASH 6148. It's a United Express operated by Republic Airways. Again, weird that it's got an ASH thing. Could be a typo, but ASH code is usually Mesa Airlines. This one coming from Houston, which is normally where Mesa comes from. We'll see that United pop out here in just a minute. The United Express on final. It's going to be followed by a Delta CRJ, Endeavor 5064 coming in from LaGuardia. You know what? I have, Alex, and I was looking into flights this morning out to Denver. The cheapest one I found was like $33 for Frontier. That was one way, 66 round trip. That was through Frontier. Oh, did Republic and Mesa merge? Oh, see, I didn't know that. I have thought about it. I would absolutely love to do it because I've been talking about I'd like to go and have fly out of here really, really early in the morning, like 5 a.m. down to Orlando, do a day trip to Disney, and fly home later that night. I think that would be cool. Go eat dinner at Epcot or something. You know, just do something. But yeah, I was looking at flights to Denver this morning, just playing around on the internet, and I found some one-way tickets out to Denver, Colorado for $33 a piece. So if I could do a one-way there and a one-way back, maybe spend a day out there. I've been wanting to go, like, you guys have heard me talk about wintertime and how much I'm not a fan of cold weather and this, that, and the other. But this year, something's up with me. I want to go somewhere where it's nice and snowy and some mountains. Ooh, that sounds good. Bison steaks. See, I'm telling you, you guys are giving me all kinds of good ideas. I need Miss Carolina writing all this down. I don't know if she's watching the show or listening right now. I know she's busy. Not really busy. She's going to spend time with the family after yesterday's events. Yesterday, a sad day in my household. So hopefully today will be a much better day for all of us. For a little while. I know she's still really upset, but it'll take some time, of course. Got one coming off of runway 32. A little Cherokee or something over there. Can't tell what that is. One of the is that one of the trainers? It's not on radar, so I don't have any information on it. We've got that Endeavor 5064 from LaGuardia coming up next. So if you guys have ever wondered, you don't know anything about RDU, there is another runway over there, runway 32. The armory's over there. They keep all the helicopters and such over there. We don't typically see that very often. So unless they close this runway right here, 23 right, don't normally see that runway. Is that a seagull? So this one flying an hour 24, so there must be some strong headwinds for them today. Yeah, yesterday didn't end well. If you watched yesterday's show, you knew what was happening.
Endeavor 5064, turn left Bravo 4, right Bravo, contact Map Tower. Left Bravo 4, right Bravo, Map Tower, down to 64.
See, there you go. Like I said, my wife thinks I'm crazy this year for some reason, which I feel the same way. I feel like I've lost my mind because you guys hear me talking about how much I hate wintertime. I hate the cold weather, but I like snow, right? As dumb as that sounds, I do enjoy snow. So she asked me if I could go on any airline anywhere. She's like, where would you go? And I was like, I don't know. Let's go somewhere snowy. So this is all pre-Christmas. I have no idea what she has planned, if she has anything planned. But I was like, let's go somewhere where it's snowy and we can hunker down in a cabin or something. You know, something nice like that. So I don't know what's gonna happen. So our buddy Tony's over here getting ready to snag Copa Airlines later. That beautiful livery coming in. He's over here at the old truck company. Let's do some extra zoom there. Yeah, got the old Subi. He could give us a wave and we'd be able to see him right now. So Tony, if you can hear me, you could give me a wave. There's Miss Carolina. Miss Carolina, hopefully you've been listening. She's gifting out a membership. Hopefully we'll get a wave out of Tony here. There's about a 20-30 second delay between what he sees and what we see. There he is. There's Tony. I don't know that he can see us, but we're waving at you, Tony. He's going to jump up and down. So our good friend Tony hanging out over there, getting ready for the Panama arrival. We've got Southwest up next. Southwest coming in from Chicago Midway on a 737-800. Whoops, our fell over. Dr. C has received that membership. So Miss Carolina, if you've been watching or haven't been watching, I don't know if she can hear me. I've been getting a lot of good ideas from folks. On places to go and eat, things to do. Randy S., good morning. Again, good morning, everybody. Almost, well, I should say afternoon now. Happy lunch hour. From a semi-windy, it's not super windy. It is quite breezy. You can see Southwest here from Chicago Midway, struggling with the winds. And you heard our microphone blow over, so the wind might get a little testy. And again, if you guys just joined us, we got this Ameristar DC-9. No clue why it's here, no information on it. Nobody's popped in and said, hey, this is why it's here yet. So no info on that one. JetBlue over here. If you guys are just joining us as well, JetBlue over here. We're sitting on the tarmac this morning with issues, and our microphone going to fall over once again. I'm going to have to go fix that and get that to where it's going to stand up. So bear with me. Give me just a minute. I'll leave you with the Ameristar for a moment. So give me just a minute. I'm going to stand that up, make some adjustments to it. Maybe it won't blow over now. I need to make myself a note or set a reminder for tomorrow when I'm at work to put that bungee cord in my car. I just found a couple of bungee cords at work in a used car. I need to bring those so I can bungee cord our our microphone to the parking garage. Maybe I'll hang out a little bit today and see if I can't figure out other ways to put it in there. Random question. I do, Alex. So I can turn those off. We explained the commercials when I was down at Seymour Johnson, and I shouldn't have set them up down there at Seymour Johnson. I don't know what I was thinking. So what the commercials are for, you guys, for me, is it pays for the parking usually. The more of you guys that watch the show, the more likely it pays for the day of parking. So every time we do a show, I don't know how many of you guys know this, or have been with me very long, or don't know this, we're on top of the parking garage here at RDU, and it costs me $21 a day. So to cut that cost out, because we don't typically make money on shows after they end, not a lot of people go back and rewatch old episodes. So to cover the cost of the parking, that's why we put in the commercials. So it's usually about, depending on how many folks watch, usually about $20, $20, $21, somewhere around in there. The more of you guys watch, the more revenue it makes. But again, like I said, after the show's over, we don't make any money on any of our shows. So that's why I said the memberships play a key role in keeping the show going, and contributions play a key role in keeping the show rolling. So a huge shout out to all of my members once again, and everybody for the contributions. So that location is very, very easy to find. It's down on, I can't remember, something Dairy Road, CL something Dairy Road. If you look at Google Maps and look to the east of the airport at some of the roads, right next to the runway, you'll find it there. It's in the middle of a big field on both sides of it there, so you can you'd be able to find it. It's a fantastic location. Just don't go beyond the barrier. They will come out and tell you to move. Thank you, Tony. Tony with the $20 for the holidays. Thank you, Tony. Tony, again, a good friend of the channel. He's been with us since day one. So thank you, Tony. So the other thing is too, when you have YouTube Premium as well, I don't. What the heck was that? I don't pay for YouTube either. But I know when folks do watch with like YouTube Premium or whatever it is, I do get a little commission off of that as well. Not much, because there's not a whole lot of folks that have YouTube Premium or YouTube TV or whatever it is. VXP 677 from New Haven, Connecticut. This is Aviation Airlines flying their 737-700, 1 hour 26 minutes. So I don't know if I've got my Cash App set up, but I do have PayPal linked in the description. We talked about it a little bit yesterday. I got a PayPal super chat, or whatever you want to call it, donation yesterday. And I wish YouTube sometimes was a little bit more like PayPal and it be instant. So we only get, when you're talking YouTube, if you guys don't know, you only get paid once a month from YouTube. If you guys send like PayPals, that goes instantly into my thing. It's cash I can use. So user sadly, my wife had to put him down yesterday. So if you guys don't know, yesterday my wife called me. We took the dog, our dog, to the vet. He's old. He was old. We took him to the vet yesterday, or Friday. They gave him a shot, and we thought he was being, a wimp. He's a wimp when it comes to pain. But apparently, I don't know what happened. I don't know if he jumped off the couch or what, but she had to take him to the vet again yesterday, and the veterinarian performed some tests, and he couldn't feel anything in his hindquarters. So she said he slipped a disc in his back and basically paralyzed him. He was in an extreme amount of pain. And again, like I said, paralyzed from about the middle part of his body down. MRIs and other things were like $5,000. And another, they said it would be like 15 or 10 or 15 grand for surgery, MRIs, things like that. So my wife was just like, all right, So they did what they had to do yesterday. Unfortunately, it was very sad. My wife and kids are upset, but I was upset. I was upset during the show. I was upset yesterday when I got home, but good news is our new kitten is 10 weeks old. The one that I adopted from under the hood of that customer's vehicle. So he's 10 weeks old, male, feisty as ever. Plays with anything and everything in the house. This thing smoking all the way in. It's not on flight radar. You could see the exhaust smoke behind it. This is a really cool looking exec jet though. What does it say on the side? One something. I can't read the other. One light. That's a really nice jet. I like that. So yeah, Tony, it's a once a month deal. By the way, I saw your comment there as I was explaining. So yeah, YouTube's a once a month thing. Instagram, I don't get paid on Instagram. I don't post enough on Instagram. You gotta have a lot of things for Instagram. 10,000 followers and this, that, and the other before you start making any kind of money over on Instagram. I got about halfway there. I need to start posting over there again. It's hard to do both sometimes. Sometimes it's easy. Like yesterday, I was able to post the humanities, both of those here yesterday. We've got that Cessna Citation XL ready to go again.
Runway 23 left, line up await, just waiting on traffic to land 32.
Yeah, it's a sad situation, single barrel, like definitely unexpected. He's running around, he's fine, Friday morning, Thursday, and I guess he just... And he was part Dachshund too, so he's long, like a wiener dog. But he wasn't as short as a wiener dog. Like, his legs weren't stubby. So they say, that's pretty common for them when they get older, jumping up and down off of things and this, that, and the other. Slip discs, and so He was, I think, 13 years old, starting to get cataracts. He was in really good health though. Like, dog survived a whole bunch of stuff too, by the way. If it was on the floor, he would eat it. Everything from chocolate to medicine. Thought he was going to die a lot sooner than he did, to be honest. As harsh as that kind of sounds, but with the level of things that this dog ate, I'm surprised he lived as long as he did. So thank you guys for the condolences. Greatly appreciate that. That United a moment ago, that one was United 434, headed off to Newark, New Jersey. Yeah, I told my wife after yesterday, I was like, no more. No more dogs. We have the cat now. The cat will be another 10, 12 years, whatever it may be, unless something stupid happens. But no more pets. It's been a rough year for pets. My personal pet, my little buddy, you know, he passed away back in September, October. He was 12, 13 years old. My little beardy. What's really hard about the lizards is they don't show signs of being sick. Buddy did. I knew that he was in trouble the day before, or the morning before he passed away. I knew he was sick. He just wasn't acting right, didn't look right, nothing. But some of the other ones that I've had that have passed away, you don't see it. You know, reptiles are difficult when it comes to that. But they're absolutely fantastic animals. Again, he lived to be 13 years old. Very friendly lizard. You guys have heard me talk about him. I've had him out here during the show many, many times. But it's been a rough year, rough ending to the year for pets. So the CRJ off and out of here. We had I don't know if you saw the Mad Dog there. We've got that getting ready to go back to Detroit already. Frontier Airlines up next, our next arrival. Frontier 1168 from Atlanta. This is Midnight the Wolf on board. You guys are absolutely welcome, by the way. I enjoy doing this. I know there are some folks that watch the show that this really helps too, by the way. We've talked about that before. Thank you again for the PayPal. Ms. Caroline will send through all the things. So thank you guys for the PayPals and the Super Chats. Greatly appreciate that. I enjoy doing this. I really do. I never thought doing this would, I said it a minute ago, there's people out there that I've talked to, they're like, man, your show's fantastic, we have kids, this, that, and the other, you've really helped our children in specific situations, and, to hear those for me is fantastic. Because again, this show wouldn't be nothing without you guys, and I'm glad that the show brings a level of help to others. I know we're just a small channel, but Still nice to be able to help folks. So, Envoy 3501 coming in from Chicago O'Hare, an hour 23 minutes. Another E175. Delta 137, good morning, good afternoon. Is our Mad Dog from Detroit ready to go? Mad Dog. That was a quick turnaround here, I feel like, for the 717. It is Delta 2164 back to Detroit, Michigan. Orioles fan, good morning, Merry Christmas to you as well. Again, I don't know if this is going to be our last show before Christmas. We may come out here Tuesday evening and try to do a show. I want to put up some things on the live show here, and you know, some festive things. Maybe we'll come out here Tuesday before Christmas Eve, and we'll see how Tuesday goes. I do have a lot of things I got to get done this week. I got to get a haircut and all kinds of stuff. Work my normal shift. I bet these are really unsettling to take off in. The takeoff angle of a 717 is fantastic from this vantage point, but I don't know about being on board. I'm sure it's fun though. Moxie on the move. JetBlue 8504. Coming in from Orlando. This one's going to be a special livery. Well, I call the new livery special, but because they're different from the normal ones. Thank you, Nancy. Nancy, becoming a member. Welcome to economy class, Nancy. Greatly appreciate that. Pip with a with a $2 super chat says, "Why don't I shave my face?" Absolutely not. I've been toying around with the idea, Miss Carolina's, do what you want, but I think she would be really upset if I trim my beard down. And she'd probably leave me until the beard grew back if I completely shaved it off. She's like, if you ever shave your face, it's not going to be a good day for you. I've done it once since her and I have been married, and she's like, no, don't ever do it again. I'm trying to let the beard grow, you know what I mean? I'm trying to let it get as long as I can. Especially here in the wintertime, protect me from the winds. Yes, Copa 466, that MAX 9 with the beautiful livery on board, arriving in just 30 minutes. It's the highlight of the day already. I did make a post about that this morning. We've got New Mexico 1 flying in at around 3:35 this afternoon. Wind's picking up here. Yeah, exactly. I'm trying to protect my face. Wintertime. Gotta keep the beard. Although the other night, was it last night? Last night my wife weaponized it. She grabbed me by the beard. So JetBlue coming from Orlando in this beautiful new livery, the orange wingtipped livery.
JetBlue 8504, turn left, Bravo 4, dispatch via Bravo and contact ramp tower before you enter. Have a good day. Bravo 4, Bravo and ramp.
Hit me with the mail. I like, you know what I do like? I like watching those videos of parents, dads shaving their beards, and then their kids are like freaking out because they have no idea who they are. Thank you, Pip. Inside joke about Telluride. Not going to Telluride. Merry Christmas. Thank you, Pip. Greatly appreciate that. Merry Christmas to you as well. Sure, I'll send you a text message there before. Thank you, Eddie. Merry Christmas to you and happy holidays. Again, I don't know if we'll be on again before Christmas. We're going to try. We'll see. The wind is really picking up again. What is it with Sundays and the high winds right now? I can cut it up on the parking. Tony's got his clippers with him. You know what, Tony? That I used to cut my own hair. I still do every now and then, but lately I like to go to Sport Clips and get the full deal. The hot towel is fantastic to me. I like the hot towel. The massage, I could deal without that, but the hot towel on the face is fantastic. I want to do that at home. I need a towel warmer. Envoy 4312 coming in from Washington, D.C. via Reagan. Going to be our next arrival. Again, good afternoon, everybody. Once again, we do have that beautiful Copa arrival in about 25 minutes. If you guys are just joining us, thank you. Make sure you guys smash the like button. Subscribe if you guys are new. Again, kind of a little bit of a different day today. We've had a lot of different conversations going on today. We've been talking about food. We've been talking about aviation. We've been talking about pets. We've been talking about all kinds of stuff. Berry Aviation. What? Coming in at 12:45. That's interesting. Yeah, I've never seen one. An EMB 120. Anybody ever seen an EMB 120? We got one coming in at 12:45. Here in just a minute. Where is it? Sorry, looking at Jet Tip here. It popped up on Jet Tip, so that's why we were looking at it there. Again with the wind, seriously. Let's take a look at the windsock. Standing here struggling to, looking like about 15 knots out of the west. Up here on the parking garage, it's a little bit stronger than that. So maybe we'll have some windy operations here. You can see the flags blowing in the wind pretty hard. Next arrival looks like it's going to be Delta. Delta 1488 from Atlanta. Southwest on the move out. We'll head back over to them in just a moment. Southwest 4279 headed to Orlando. Weather lied to me today. It said it was supposed to be sunny. Got here and it's clearly overcast. Greg gifting a membership. Thank you, Greg. Good afternoon to you.
Give me about 30 seconds.
Delta touching down on the right side or left side there. Glad you guys enjoy the emojis too, by the way. I know we talked about the emojis and stuff last week. I really am glad you guys enjoy and use the emojis. There, if you guys are gifted memberships and you partake in the chat, you're able to use the specific emojis that we have made for each, not each and every airline, but a lot of the airlines that come in, right, most important airlines. I have a couple other ones in there as well. Again, the more members we have, the more emojis we're allowed to have. I don't know how many we need or whatnot, how many emojis we can actually get, but you know, the more members we have, the more emojis. Just took off from Windsor Locks. So that E120 coming later. Oh, it departed at 12:45. That's right. Okay. That'll be here later this afternoon. We'll try to keep an eye out for it. Silent. Good evening to you there in the Netherlands. What's up, Master Tech? All right, Southwest. Off to Orlando, 737-800. Got the E175 coming around the corner. Ian Broom, thank you for joining economy class. I hope I said that right. Another member to economy. Thank you guys so much for joining the memberships. Greatly appreciate that. Tony says it's drizzling over there. I don't know. I hope not. I really do not need rain to disrupt what's going on. Speaking of, let's take a look. We got to find Copa Airlines. We've got Southwest coming in just a few minutes. It's getting ready to be busy. Southwest 749 from Austin, Texas, a MAX 8. We're going to have a Velo Airlines from Fort Myers, VXP 617. We've got Copa 466 with that beautiful livery on that MAX 9. Now 19 minutes away. I believe this livery is celebrating Panama, right? Panama live for more. Absolutely beautiful livery. This will be the first time we've ever seen this one. I know we had the Copa Retrojet here a few weeks ago, a month or two ago. That was a really beautiful looking Retrojet. So that one's going to be number 3. We've got Fly Alliance coming from Richmond, Cessna Citation XLS Plus. That one arriving in just a minute. 165 likes. Thank you guys for smashing the like button. Remember, if you guys haven't, please do so. It's another free way to help the show. It's not going to be long. I'm going to have to plug the old phone in. Hey, guess what I did grab? You guys heard me talking about it yesterday? I grabbed the long cable. Finally grabbed the long cell phone cable to plug in for the phone so we're not struggling. Oh, by the way, another thing, at some point we need to change over the Wi-Fi probably do that actually here in a couple of minutes. In fact, actually, let me go ahead and do that now. That way, we don't miss Copa. So you guys will experience a little bit of lag here for a moment. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back. We're going to change over the Wi-Fi here real fast. So just so it doesn't die when Copa comes in. We've seen that many times. We're running low on the data. Trying to get every ounce of data out of it as I can. Oh, it turned off, didn't it? All right, here we go. You'll experience some lag for just a moment. Give me 1 second. We'll be right back. All right, here we go. Hopefully everybody's back. So, looks like a lot of folks joining in. If you guys are just joining us for the day, Ameristar over here, the DC-9, hanging out. No info on it, whether or not it's going to come in or go out. Had a JetBlue on the runway with hydraulic issues this morning when I got here. And wasn't on the show. They pulled it off as I was setting up. But they had an emergency landing coming in here earlier this morning. Brandon Taylor, Merry Christmas to you as well. All right, so our exec jet Fly Alliance from Richmond, flying 29 minutes, Cessna Citation XLS Plus on final. The one thing we haven't discussed over the course of both days is the plane crash in Statesville. I don't typically like to talk about stuff like that on the show, but I do hate that two of my favorite things were combined into one tragedy. That plane crashed, claiming the life of NASCAR driver Greg Biffle. Every time I see a Cessna, I've been thinking about it. So yesterday was a good day to not see too many of those, but this is a cool looking livery. I like that. That's a good looking little exec jet. Oh man, you know what though? We're gonna have that Copa Airlines in here in a minute, and it's not gonna go to the corner gate. So used to Copa would come over here. Yesterday Copa was over on the other side. So hopefully we can have Copa over here. I highly doubt it, but maybe. I would love to sit and be able to look at that livery all day. So again, that Copa number 3 for arrival now. Next arrival up, though, is going to be Southwest 749 coming in from Austin, Texas, 737 MAX 8. That one flying 2 hours 17 minutes. Just saw it. There's that MAX 8 there. Got a Delta A320, A319 on the way out. No, they landed 23 right. Yes, yeah, they landed right yesterday. You're all right where you're at, Tony. Tony gonna have a fantastic photo of that Copa. He'll have that up on Instagram later. So again, the Max coming around. We've got another exec jet touching down. Again, this one not on radar, so I didn't see it. Here was the one that just arrived a minute ago.
836, turn right off the 3 if you can make it. If not, off the 2 is fine. I'm ground 192.
Southwest from Austin. May have to shift our focus over here to 23 right. Delta ready to go. Let's zoom in here on flight radar, find out where Delta's headed. Delta 2052 off to Atlanta. That A320 came in from Atlanta, headed back to Atlanta. On the move. We'll stick with Southwest. Southwest battling the wind out of the west. Again, not a strong breeze. Nothing for them to really fuss over. Come on, Southwest, touchdown. Might be able to get both of them if Southwest touches down. That A320 off to Atlanta. Got an American Eagle pushing back. Also got an American over there on the other side, ready to go as well. American 2688 off to Charlotte. Another 30-minute flight there, jumping across the state. All right, Avelo VXP 617 coming in from Fort Myers, Florida. Coming around. Hopefully, Copa does not follow them. Of course not. They shouldn't. They went Terminal 1 side there for Avelo, like they're supposed to. Copa will come around for the right. There's that A321 back to Charlotte. Copa coming around for 2-3 right. So Tony, you're in luck. They're coming around the way we need them to. I'm trying to see if I can get eyes on it beforehand. They are just making the turn, but there they are. Maybe I'll be able to focus in on them here in just a minute. Let's see if we can focus on it. I gotta find it first. I think that's gonna be hard to do. Oh, that bird's farther back from it. There it is. The reason I say it's hard to do is because I have to step up on the curb to get there. Again, Copa with the Max 9, that beautiful Panama livery.
We'll continue down to Alpha 3, right to Alpha Alpha 9, okay?
So we'll see Copa in a few minutes. That one making their arrival. We've got a Southwest on the ground. We're going to go to this side anyway because we're going to get a velo first. Here, Southwest getting ready to leave. This one here is Southwest 3326 off to Las Vegas. Really excited to see this Copa livery. Still got that American A321 hanging out at the end of 23 right, off to Charlotte. Again, Copa turning final. Gonna get a velo first, coming in from Fort Myers. And we'll have Copa. Southwest 3326 cleared for takeoff already. This 737-800 again headed to Las Vegas. right, Avello from Fort Myers. May have to turn away from this one. American off to Charlotte. Coming out 2-3 right. Again, a slight crosswind out of the west today. Nothing significant as of right now. Copa 466, clear to land. All right, we'll do this like we had the last arrival for Southwest. I don't know though. I think American's going to be too close. May skip out on the departure of American. Stick with our arrival for Avello. Copa in this beautiful special livery up next. 737 MAX 9, flying 3 hours, 51 minutes. Nice arrival there for Copa. Coming up, we've got Aeromexico a little later on in the show. Aeromexico coming up shortly. I'll give you guys an update on that one. I was hoping that that Copa would come around here, but I don't think it's going to come to this gate because they've been reserving this gate obviously for Air France as of late. Avello Airlines, let's see, they just came in from Fort Myers. Where are they headed? Looks like Avello might be headed to the penalty box to wait for a gate. 330. Oxy not up on radar just yet. This one, I think, this is our E190. I believe this one headed to Louisville, Kentucky. Came in from New Orleans this morning. This one will be off to Louisville, I believe. Find out. There it is, finally popping up. Yep, off to Louisville. It'll be back later. We'll see this E190 later in the afternoon. Yeah, Moxie going, or Copa going over to a gate on the other side of Terminal 2. So we'll see that beautiful livery later this afternoon. There for the departure. Ash 6296 back off to Houston. The E175, that one not ready, but there. This one cleared for departure. So the E175LR back off to Houston on a 2-hour flight there. Late rotation for the E175. Got a pair of Deltas headed out here. Moxie still sitting on the runway. I don't know if they're waiting on somebody to cross or what the deal is. Got our next arrival, Frontier 2640 from Detroit. We saw this one yesterday, Scarlet, the Tanger livery. Tanger, however you say that. Moxie off to Louisville on the move. That E190 finally rolling. Really kicking that rudder. Again, it's a little breezy, not nowhere near windy, but wind coming across the airport from the west. So again, a pair of Deltas out there, one an A319, A320, and a CRJ 900LR. Got one of the little trainers ready for takeoff. Actually, I don't know that that is one of the trainers there. There you go. You briefly saw the windsock there. Windsock straight across. the runway from the west. Flag's still whipping around. Let's go check out the trusty sock. Looking at about 10 knots, 9-10 knots there. No, nothing serious. Southwest 2014 off to Bewee, 737 MAX 8. Now remember, we have New Mexico 1 later on this afternoon for Southwest. I need to, hopefully that one, they don't change equipment on us. Hopefully we do get New Mexico 1 later this afternoon. Southwest is followed by Avelo VXP 684 off to Rochester. 737 at 700, following this one out. So that means the one sitting in the penalty box will get a move on. Looks like one flight. Is there the exec jet we caught earlier? On the move again. Delta 1038 off to Fort Lauderdale. This A320-200 ready to go. SJ, good morning. Sorry, busy. Some days we have issues seeing chats. And the chat's been slow the last couple of days too, so hello to you and good morning. Again, this one off to Fort Lauderdale. Southwest. Again, this one off, this MAX 8 off to Baltimore. So this one, Avelo to Rochester. We've got a CRJ out at the end. We've got American Eagle and United headed out to the end. Southwest 2014. The CRJ is going to go for it. This one, again, back to Miami, second day in a row. We've seen this. This isn't a normal thing. It could be, I believe it's seasonal. So Endeavor 5049 off to Miami. to say a CRJ off to Miami. Normally it's, you know, I mean, we do have the E175s that fly off to Miami every now and then. Looks like they may have switched it up a little bit. Avelo to Rochester. Our next departure. It's going to be followed by that, that nice black one flight. Avelo cleared for takeoff. Got the American Eagle already hitting the runway. Republic Airways 4385 off to LaGuardia. E175 LR. I know I don't want to miss this one flight executive. It's a really nice jet. So hopefully this one will get a move on. So they're calling to line up and wait. Get another nice departure out of American Eagle. Now this one's going to be a little bit more tame. Turn our attention back over to one flight. Two more departures for 23 right. This jet's really smoky. We noticed it coming in. Leaving, it's smoking a lot too, as you can see. Nice departure by that one again. That's what really drew my attention to that arrival a little while ago, was the amount of smoke trailing it. Looking at it leaving and lots of smoke coming out of it again. Republic Airways 4765 headed off to JFK, New York. This E175 LR here. Hey, Miss Carolina gifting out a membership. They're going to SJ. United down at the end of the runway, ready to go. 737. I can't tell if this is a MAX or not. We'll find out in a second. It is. United 1920 off to Chicago. 737 MAX 8. Let's check on Aeromexico. We were talking about Aeromexico a little while ago. Let's see if we can find them. They may have flown an odd route. They did. So they're like out over Kentucky. 24 minutes for Aeromexico from Mexico City. So yesterday we had the MAX 8 leave to Cancun. Today it left out, but it left out right as I was setting up for the show. So yesterday they must have been delayed or something. So I know, Alex, there's supposed to be a crew base, if I remember correctly. I think they'll be setting up a crew base here. So United off to Chicago. Got our next arrival in the distance. I believe this is Republic. Republic Airways 4567 coming in from Nashville, Tennessee. This E175 traveling 1 hour. $213 likes. Thank you. Getting closer to our like goal of 250. Yesterday's show we reached 303 likes for the show. So thank you guys yesterday. So a crew base is basically where, like, it's not a hub, but you have employees to the airline here. Flight attendants, pilots, stuff to that nature. If it was a hub, it would be the same thing. As far as RDU being a hub ever again, I don't know. With Charlotte just down the road, it would have to be like a hub to, like, say, Frontier or Breeze or somebody smaller. Because United's got us covered, American's got us covered, and Atlanta's got us covered, or Delta's got us covered. So Delta's got Atlanta, American's got Charlotte, and United's got Dulles. Which is funny, we don't see, we see a lot of flights out of American and Delta to both of their hubs, right? Charlotte, Atlanta. We don't hardly see any flights to Dulles out of United. United flying to some of their other hubs like Denver and Chicago from here. Got that one from Houston. So they kind of spread out their hubs. They don't have 10 flights a day back and forth between the closest hubs. So they cover a lot more ground with theirs. Like I said, sending you out to Chicago or Denver, Houston. Had a Beach King Air 360 headed down to Wilmington. That exec jet a private owner. Our next arrival is going to be Republic Airways at 5811. Coming in from Boston, an E175 LR. I don't know what's up with this route either. We didn't see one. I don't think we saw a Delta yesterday from Boston. We did see Frontier from Boston. Derek, good evening. So, I don't know. Maybe we'll see the Delta A220 today from Boston a little later in the show. So also, Alex, Avelo has a crew base here. We've got a friend of ours that watches the show. He used to work on the ramp down here. He works for Avelo now. He's a flight attendant for Avelo. Yeah, they really don't. I know Frontier's based out of Denver, but as far as having hubs go, I really don't think so. The lower Southwest is pretty much everywhere. Their main airports, the BWE, Dallas Loves Field. Phoenix is another one for them. LAX, big Southwest presence. But they never really operated off of a hub thing. Theirs is always different for Southwest Airlines. Freya, good evening to you. So, let's have a look at flight radar here. We've got 3 coming in from the north. Got Republic Airways 4560 from LaGuardia. The next arrival is the one from Boston. And then we've got Frontier Airlines 3057 coming in from Boston. So that's another one of those routes that Frontier has picked up. Of course, we didn't have any Cancun flights today other than Aeromexico. I didn't see the one for American Airlines yet. We saw that yesterday. Delta flew their first flight to San Juan, Puerto Rico yesterday out of RDU. Aeromexico's first flight was Thursday or Friday from Cancun, Mexico, bringing that MAX 8. We saw that leaving yesterday. And again, I saw it today as I was setting up for the show, that departure. There's a lot more flights coming in. We talked about it a little bit yesterday, but the airport, RDU, is announcing new flights, it seems like, every week, I feel like. Whether it be the same airline, mostly the same airlines right now, picking up extra flights to different places. So the airport next year, I feel like, 2026, I think we're going to be pretty busy here at RDU. Which is good for us. With the expansion and everything, this airport's gonna grow and thrive, I feel like. The entire area is just exploding. It's construction everywhere you go, I feel like. So that E175 all the way from Boston. This one headed out. Next arrival is going to be that other Republic Airways, Republic 4560 from JFK. Coming in from LaGuardia, excuse me. They're a little off today, it seems like. Seems like they must be fighting a headwind or something. Normally this is about an hour and 6 to 10, maybe 15-minute flight. But today, all of the New York flights taking about an hour 25. That's true too, Alex. Breeze Airways picking up a lot this year, like I said. And Breeze Airways operating out of Terminal 1. Now, when they finish all the construction stuff again, we're talking 10 years. I don't know, 10 years plus. I don't know if anyone will come back from Terminal 1, come back over here. Alaska Airlines used to be on this side. Sun Country was Terminal 2. There were several Terminal 2 that were forced to go to Terminal 1. Like I said, Sun Country, Alaska, and if I'm not mistaken, I think Breeze was over here originally. Maybe not. Southwest gave up some gates over there on Terminal 1 side for other airlines to come in. Avelo being another one on Terminal 1 side. So a lot of traffic out of Terminal 1, and Terminal 1 is half the size of Terminal 2. So they really stretched Terminal 1 to its limits over there. And Terminal 2 is about the same way. Helsinki spotting, good evening to you. This one being moved off the gate. Going to go up to the penalty box and wait for a departure time, I would assume. Find out here in a minute whether they head to the box or not. Yeah, I would really like to see them expand Terminal 1, but man, I don't know where they would expand it to. You know what I mean? That would be, I don't know how they would be able to do that. Again, this one, Republic Airways from LaGuardia. Republic 4560. And E175. Again, an hour 25 minutes. Seems like they're a bit slower today. I'm really, really surprised that it's not busier today, being that it is the weekend before Christmas. I think these college kids would be flying home or something. I'm really, really surprised it's not busier today. Like number 228. Thank you, Helsinki spotting. Getting closer to our goal of 250. I haven't seen the E2s yet, and I don't know when we'll see them. I know Avelo Airlines bought the E2, if that's the one you're talking about there, Tim. So I'm up on the parking garage. Nice touchdown there for Republic Airways. I want to see the Embraer E2. Charlie Bravo, left traffic good, 38, 45, 60. right, Frontier Airlines coming in from Boston, our next arrival. We've got about 4 or 5 arrivals lined up out there, Aeromexico being one of those. You can see a little 2-for-1 shot there. This one here, Frontier from Boston, Frontier 3057. See another 2-for-1 shot back there. Again, United's going to follow this one in. Nice smooth touchdown for Frontier. Don't have a name on board this one. I can't read that. McCall, maybe? Some sort of lizard. Looks very judgmental. Just like mine at home. Looks very similar to mine. He's got a little bit more spiky head than mine does. Definitely looking like him. Mine at home, very judgmental reptiles. Next arrival, United 2653 from Chicago O'Hare. Oh, I missed it. How did I miss that? Thank you, Ramona, for the super chat. I gotta find it. Oh, $50 super. Holy crap. Thank you so much, Ramona. Greatly appreciate that. Ramona hanging out here with us, getting you guys some content. $50 super chat. Thank you. Merry Christmas to you and your family, Brian. Merry Christmas to you, Ramona. Thank you very much. Appreciate you coming out and hanging out with us all year this year. Lisa, good afternoon. Sorry I missed some of you guys' messages there. Thank you, Pip. So again, thank you guys once again. You guys are fantastic. United 2653 again coming in from Chicago. This is 737-700 flying 1 hour 22 minutes to get to Raleigh. Yeah, my wife is really broken up about it. My younger son stayed with the grandparents last night, so I didn't really see him. I know they were really tore up yesterday. So very sad day. Thank you, Lisa. Greatly appreciate that. I was explaining it earlier in the show, what had happened yesterday. This coming off the runway early, which is good for us. I love this shot right here, them departing the runway. American 1897 coming at us from Charlotte, an A321, 32 minutes of flight time. See, even these are slowed down. Normally this is like a 28-minute flight. Coming out of 32 minutes for the A321. Aeromexico, number 2 in line behind this one. Nice touchdown for the A321. Thank you, Greg Anderson. Yeah, again, a really hard day yesterday for them. Really hard decision. My wife called her sister. Again, making a very hard decision. All right, up next, Aeromexico coming in from Mexico City. 3 hours, 41 minutes of flight time for the E190LR. Not in the updated livery, unfortunately. We didn't see the updated livery yesterday either. Again, a slight wind today out of the west. Nothing of significance today. Got Southwest New Mexico one later today. What time is it? 1:50. I don't remember where that one is coming from. I'll have to look on flight radar to remember. So New Mexico one later this afternoon, I think around 3 p.m. Supposed to be coming from Baltimore, landing at 3:25. Some New Mexico one. Hopefully they don't change that. Hopefully it will stay on the roster for the day. Private owner coming in from Cancun, Mexico. Bombardier Challenger 300. There it is. Coming in from Cancun, Mexico. Sounds like a pretty fun vacation to me. So Panama due out at 3:11. Yeah, some of these landings are quite interesting. Nice long flight for that one. Actually, only 2 hours 19 minutes from Cancun, Mexico. We're about to have Frontier Airlines pop out here in just a moment. 242 likes, 8 likes away from our goal already. Thank you guys so much. Thank you once again. Aeromexico gonna come around here, it looks like. There goes Frontier making their way out. Midnight the Wolf on board Frontier. So they got wing walkers out here, you can see. So they're waiting on Aeromexico to make their way around. Aeromexico had to wait for Frontier. So give them a minute or two. Hey, Scott, good afternoon. All right, next arrival is going to be Southwest 2285 coming in from Dallas. 737 MAX 8. Got an CRJ up for departure. Then we'll swing to our Southwest arrival from Dallas. I should have changed the pin message from 250 to 305 so we beat yesterday's light count. Today's likes progressing much faster than yesterday's. So again, thank you guys. That's CRJ off to LaGuardia, Endeavor 5092. Now we got Southwest from Dallas. 737 MAX 8 flying 2 hours 5 minutes.
Good, that was a quick dry tower, then calm up, 123 left, clear line.
Yeah, the wind calmed down quite a bit now. Smooth touchdown for the MAX. Frontier Midnight. The Wolf livery out at the end of the runway. Information. But now it's gone. Thank you guys. Got us to 251 likes. So I appreciate that. try to beat yesterday. Yesterday, let's see, hold on. What did we get for yesterday? 308. So if we can get to 310 today.
Frontier 1167 Raleigh Tower.
Already almost 30 new friends joining us. 7260. We started the day with 233. So thank you guys for liking and subscribing. Tony might still be out there. I don't know if he is or not. Here comes that E175 down the hill from the penalty box. That won't head out to the end of the runway. Lisa with a $2 super chat. Thank you so much, Lisa. Greatly appreciate that. You guys are absolutely amazing. So again, I haven't decided yet if we want to do a Tuesday show or not. I'll make it one last day before Christmas there. Again, make sure you guys' notification bells are set to all. I know we didn't talk about that. We've kind of backed off on that. We talked about it yesterday. Just so you guys know. In case I do decide to do something on Tuesday. Again, Wednesday, Christmas Eve, no go.
November 15246 for Raleigh Tower, wind 350.
Oh, no early rotation for midnight. Saw a whole lot of blue at the bottom of my screen. We've got JetBlue in that beautiful new livery. Frontier still not up on radar just yet. There it is finally. Frontier 1167 off to Atlanta. Got another Southwest over here ready for departure. Southwest 1907, a MAX 8 off to Chicago Midway here in just a moment. This JetBlue off to San Juan, Puerto Rico. JetBlue 2929. Next arrival, Republic Airways 57 at 96 coming in from MCO. Another E175 LR. No movement out of Southwest. Southwest waiting on a little one there. Got an arrival coming up next. Delta 1337, this one coming from MCO as well. Double Deltas. One Republic Airways, one actual Delta. This A319 traveling 1 hour 17 minutes from the House of Mouse. Stop by the observation. Oh, yeah, see, all right, there you go. Tony is at home. See, I'm not following all of my messages. Tony lives very, very close to the airport, so it doesn't take him long to get home. Can't wait to see those shots that Tony got. So I'd say I know better than that. Envoy 4312 off to Washington, D.C. Southwest finally getting a move on there. Nice early rotation for Envoy. And he's going to lift out of here like a rocket. Absolutely like a rocket. Pushing that little E175 pretty hard. Sure, there's not too many folks on board that flight. That was the best departure of the day right there. Just my opinion. Absolutely climbing out of here like a rocket. And that was a good departure. Next arrival coming in from Washington Dulles, Republic Airways 3651 E170 SE. This old bird is dirty. I need to consider giving the E170 a bath.
3651 left Bravo 4, right Bravo, keep it rolling, contact the ramp tower, sir. Right Bravo 4, right Bravo, over to tower, we got a ramp recovered, 3621.
JetBlue off to San Juan, Puerto Rico up next. This beautiful new livery for JetBlue. JetBlue 2929 off to San Juan, Puerto Rico. Man, I hope all the Embraers take off like that last one did. That was that was a really good departure. As exciting for JetBlue. Got an exec jet arrival, I believe. Or is this our CRJ? This is Delta. This is Endeavor 4938 coming in from Austin. 2 hours 26 minutes of flight time for the CRJ. You know, it's really fun to watch the CRJs come in because they go nose down, nose down, nose down, and then all of a sudden they flare out. Looks like it would be really unnerving. I've never flown a CRJ, but that they always look like they come in nose down. A lot of them flare up really hard close to the runway. So again, this one coming in from Austin, Texas, 2 hours 26 minutes of flight time. Here we go, another American Eagle departure. Hopefully this one's as exciting as the last. Envoy 3501 headed to Chicago O'Hare. This one E175 LR to Chicago. No, not as exciting for this one. Still a fairly nice steep climb out, but nowhere near what we had out of that other one. All right, let's take a peek at flight radar here. Looks like we got a minute. Got Republic Airways at 5694, an E175 from JFK, 1 hour 27 minutes. Good distance out there, it looks like, according to flight radar. Got Air Canada coming up. Jazz 836 coming in from Toronto, 1 hour 9 minutes of flight time. They've got about 8 minutes left in their journey. That's going to be followed by Frontier. Frontier coming in from Dallas Fort Worth. Frontier 3330. So a couple minutes here. Nice exciting departure. I want to know when this DC-9 is leaving. The Ameristar DC-9 hanging out over on the General Ave ramp all day. At 350 likes minimum. Thank you, Eddie. 257 likes so far today. Thank you guys for smashing the like button. Again, today a lot slower than I thought it was, both days. Although the road hasn't lightened up at all. The roadway down here has been backed up the entire day we've been out here so far. The first, what, 2.5 hours, 3 hours of the day. I think that might be what's slowing our service down just a little bit. I get a little fluctuation every couple of minutes here. I think the road being full and everybody, you know, in a huge traffic jam down below, slowing up our cell reception here a little bit. Everybody trying to cram in here. This is all for the pickup line too. This isn't even the drop-off. Drop-off looking kind of tame. This is all for pickup. So it extends a good ways around. Causing a bit of a jam up right there. I saw that over on some social media stuff that they had another one of those trucks underneath there. They they should work on fixing that or doing something different with that. Honestly, I don't know what they could do other than dig the road down, but I don't know. It's crazy how people, those trucks, and I think if I remember, they're missing the big yellow plastic bar thing that goes across. I'd have to go back. I'd have to go down there and load. The Classic, good afternoon. Merry Christmas to you as well. Christmas is upon us this week, and it's going to be a good week. Is this our is this the one we've been waiting for? I don't think it is. I wonder if the people, the pilots like or hate those windows. They look really cool, but they look kind of small. Kind of hard to see out of those windows there. A couple more minutes here for our next few arrivals. I'll give you an update on the heavies. Again, I don't know that we're staying for any heavies today. Again, yesterday a very long day. Looks like Air France 3 hours 3 minutes, so they're coming in right at 5:30. So they've pushed back quite a bit. 3 hours 17 minutes for American 173 heavy, and of course Iceland 4 hours 19 minutes. So I don't think we're going to stay for any of the heavies today. I've got to go home and get some stuff done. Many of you guys know. Saturday is typically my day to stay home, and yesterday we did a long show out here. So I try to get things done on Saturday so I can get out here and get you guys a show. We also have Aviation Airlines on the move. This one off to DFW, Frontier 2343. Thank you for the update, Alex. The 120 still about 30 minutes out. So Avello VXP 7678 off to New Haven, Connecticut. They're already cleared for takeoff. Got another arrival over here. I can't see it because my phone's being weird. It's Air Canada. Sorry, Avello. I know we don't see you very much. Air Canada touching down in their CRJ 900. No. I'm not. I don't use my phone for any of that. I use the cell phone for Wi-Fi and flight radar. But other than that, I don't like phone quality enough to do long-range filming or shooting. Good-looking exec jet here. Would be really nice if I could film all this with just a cell phone. But no, I've got tons of equipment. Not as much as some people that do this, but I've got enough equipment. Gets us by. All right, this one off to Dallas. Frontier 2343. The only thing that holds us back from doing 4K is the internet. That's the only thing that keeps us from doing 4K is the data. It's really taxing on the data. It takes too much, and we only have 300 a month. Miss Carolina gifting out another Carolina Aviation membership. Man, it took YouTube a minute to decide who got that one, it looked like. Short round 84 receiving that membership. Frontier 3330 coming in from Dallas. Nice smooth touchdown for Frontier. This A321 flying 2 hours, 6 minutes from Dallas. Got a Delta 737 out at the end of the runway. This one headed to Atlanta, I assume. Delta 1488 off to Atlanta, Georgia. 737-900. Hey, Tim Arnold. Good afternoon. Alright, so what is... They must not be quite ready to go yet. We should be getting ready to start talking about New Mexico 1 here before too long. So Barry Aviation here in a few minutes, about 44 minutes. That EMB 120ER. 44 minutes. It looks a whole lot closer than 44 minutes, let me just say. I don't know if she did or not. I don't know if she can hear the show. She pops in and out and gives memberships, says hello, and then goes about her busy day. Most of the time she puts it up on the TV and listens at home while she's doing stuff. And if she hears her name, she chimes in. Usually. That's why I say I don't know that she can hear us today, because she really hasn't popped in when I've mentioned her name. So Delta off to Atlanta. 7:37 at 9. See, there she is. Maybe she is listening. I am, Tim. Thank goodness. Still the same flight path as yesterday, but we are able to see both sides. And the general aviation ramp over here with the DC-9 hanging out from Ameristar. That one's been here all day. 1488 See, she's at her sister's house, so she's like, yeah, I don't know about dinner. I may be stopping somewhere on the way home. Alex, that's exactly how I do most shows. I'll turn it on the TV and then I use the cell phone to chat. Again, so if you guys are new to the channel, the show is really meant, and the quality is really meant to be put up on TVs. And a lot of folks know that. So that's why sometimes our chat is really slow, like yesterday and somewhat today. So a lot of people, and it shows true too. So I have analytics too. We were talking about analytics earlier today. I do have analytics that show me what what everyone watches on, and I think the TV is the #1 form of device, followed closely by PC, I think. PC and tablets. So it is. Durka. What's up, Alex? Another Alex in the chat. But yeah, so a lot of folks, like I said, I have analytics that show me what you guys watch and how you guys watch the show. Everything from gender to age to all of it. It shows me a lot of things about my general audience in the chat. So. Nice exec jet touching down. I didn't even see that one. That one wasn't on radar. 311 should be the departure for Copa Airlines in that beautiful Panama livery. We do have another exec jet coming in from Wilmington. Arriving in 2 minutes. Cessna Citation Latitude. Oh boy. So again, I set up the quality mainly for TVs. I sat at home doing private shows and just with the camera pointed outside of my house and trying to tune everything in and watching it up on my TV, trying to tune everything in as best as possible. So, and I go home and I watch the show and I'm like, wow, this looks really good. And some days on the cell phone I'm like, ugh, this looks grody. Like it just, I don't know. Cell phones just don't do it justice. So the DC-9 and the 717, it was more like the DC-8 if I remember correctly. So when it was just basically a rename, if I'm not mistaken. Somebody can correct me in the chat, but it was basically when Boeing bought McDonnell Douglas. It was basically just a rebrand type of deal. So when Boeing got it, they changed it over to the 717, but it was basically the DC-9s, if I remember correctly. Thank you, John. Glad you guys enjoy the show. I got to keep an eye on ATC too. Stupid thing likes to die. I was looking at, if you guys didn't watch the show yesterday, I was talking about buying some more batteries for that thing to keep them charged, so we can keep ATC going. Yesterday we did the whole show without ATC. Kind of a peaceful afternoon show yesterday. This was the exec jet we missed the touchdown of. Very nice. Very nice. Seen a lot of red on these exec jets today. This one very nice. So I'm using a radio. ATC Live does not work at RDU, and my Bluetooth isn't loud enough for whatever reason. I tried everything on the planet to get the Bluetooth loud now. Now maybe when we go to DC or Charlotte again, maybe we'll go back to ATC Live, but ATC Live does not work for me here. We did use it. We used it for a long time, and then it just up and, I don't know, quit working. Yeah, there you go. Plain Wi-Fi with that info there for you, Tim. I'll put that up on the screen. So there you go. Again, we're talking about the DC-9 sitting here. He was asking why it looked like a 717. Again, same thing as a plain Wi-Fi stated there. Here comes that Cessna Citation. Nice smooth touchdown there for that one. No smoke at all either, I don't think. I didn't see any. Where is that exec jet headed?
Return up 3, turn right off the ground, point out a good 8. That's 3 Alpha.
I thought he was about to head down the hill towards UPS and all that, turning in. Right there amid all the hangars. Again, we've got a few minutes here for our next arrival. We've hit kind of a slowdown here for a minute. Next arrival, 5 minutes. We do have that E175 ready to go. You can see the flags. They're about middle of your screen, flapping in the wind again. They were dead there for a minute. Now they're back up and blowing again. I'm sure it does. I think it's on the other side though. I don't know too much about these, but I think take a look and see. I think the baggage compartment stuff's on the other side of this. Oh, I see what he's talking about. You know what? You might be right. I see exactly what you're talking about. You're talking about the cargo door, the big cargo door. I thought you were talking about the small one. That's interesting. It does kind of look like it, don't it? I'd like to know. I definitely see what you're talking about now.
4749, Raleigh Tower 320 at 6 fly, runway heading. Runway 23 right, cleared board, takeoff.
There we go. 23 right, ready for departure. At Republic Airways E175. This one headed to Philadelphia, Republic 4749 to Philly. I have no idea. That's definitely an interesting one though. Yeah, I was going to say maybe it's a combination of both. Maybe they've got seats in the back and you put the cargo in the middle. Maybe, I don't know. Oh, sun's gonna try to come out again. Got another one here on final. What do we got? Looks like another exec jet. This one not on my flight radar. Okay, so it is a conversion. 278 likes. Again, thank you guys. Got to beat 305. 305 was yesterday's likes.
1305, Bravo, Raleigh Tower 3206, runway 23 left, clear lane.
Wonder if they delivered something yesterday. Nice arrival.
Phoenix 691, right turn off 3, right turn off the ground point, good day.
Alright, we'll get busy again here in a few minutes. Again, I gotta start watching for, oh, I should be watching for right now, as a matter of fact. Southwest, 1587 if you guys are following along with us. They took off 22 minutes ago. They've got 27 minutes left in their journey for Southwest, New Mexico 1. So we'll have that departure of Copa with that beautiful livery. Leaving around 3 p.m. Scheduled departure 3:11. New Mexico 1 from Biwi. Alan Lee with he's been a part of economy with a membership milestone for a year and a month. Thank you so much, Alan Lee. Good to see you. It's nice. We actually get to see the Southwest specials today. We only have one, but we missed Louisiana one yesterday due to runway change. We've missed New Mexico one once in the last month. What was the other one? Was it Florida one or California one? I can't remember. So we've missed quite a few specials due to wind direction. Republic Airways 4340 from JFK. 1 hour 20 minutes for the E175 touching down here. A lot of E175s today.
2269, Raleigh, Tower 1310,
Again, I really thought that it was going to be a whole lot busier this weekend than it is. Charlotte looked like it was slammed out, like there was a ton of people there. But it seems like some of these other airports kind of slow. So this one taking an hour and 20 minutes. So this has been the fastest one from New York so far today. Everybody else taking an hour plus. Thank you, Alan, with a 10-pound super chat. Let's have a drink with me. Absolutely. Time to pull out the festive drinks, the eggnog. Next arrival is going to be United 2269 coming in from Denver, Colorado. 737-900. We do have that Delta E175. They don't look like they're going to pull up to wait just yet. No worries, Alex. Have a wonderful afternoon. We'll be here throughout the afternoon. Again, I'm trying to decide on where we end the show. I should have flipped yesterday. Should have made yesterday a shorter day. Hey, Matt Man, good afternoon. This one coming from your neck of the woods, Joshua. Good afternoon as well. No, this one coming from Denver, sorry. So United flying 2 hours, 37 minutes from Denver. I think this one's headed back to Boston. This is Republic Airways 5662. No, this one back to MCO. We do have one from Boston, though, that'll be headed back that way a little later.
5662 and call from opening 210, runway 23, clear for takeoff. 210, runway 23 right, clear for takeoff, return 662.
Got a couple headed out here, one being United. So again, we're waiting on Copa's push. It's expected departure 311. Southwest 1463 looks like it's going to be our next arrival, coming in from Denver. Another one from Denver. Max 8, 2 hours 23 minutes. That one arriving in 8. Got Moxie 744 coming in from Fort Myers, Florida, arriving in 9 from the south. All right, so Southwest 1587, now 16 minutes out. That one is New Mexico 1.
Raleigh Tower, wind 3307, fly runway heading, runway 23 right, cleared for takeoff. Fly runway heading, runway 23 right, cleared for takeoff with Jet 4560.
So Republic Airways 4560 off to LaGuardia. They're cleared for takeoff. They're still sitting over there. There they go. Finally on the move. It's a nice early rotation. There we go. Kind of. still have that United sitting out there. Should have pushback from Aeromexico shortly as well. So we've got, again, Copa, man. Few more minutes, about 10 minutes. I'm ready to see this livery once again. It'll probably be the thumbnail of the show today. Thank you, Christopher. Glad you are enjoying the channel. I almost said the show. Greatly appreciate that. Again, without viewers like you, this show would not take place each week. United, that 737-700 gonna sit out there toward the end. Let's check. Southwest 1463 from Denver, now 3 minutes away. 737 MAX 8. United, that 737 gonna go for it. This one off to Newark, New Jersey. United 2175. Did he just call two different runways? I swear he said 23 right at first, and then his last message said 23 left. Anybody else hear that? I hope New Mexico 1 comes in on 23 right. Coming 23 left. Could have swore he said 23 right. Getting the MAX 8 from Denver. Flying 2 hours 29 minutes. This flight a little bit faster than United's. United's was almost 3 hours 40. And granted, this one only 10 minutes faster, but still. It's going to be followed by Moxie from Fort Myers. As a matter of fact, that one's off in the distance making that turn. Wait, you can't live here. Come on. There's a spider on my camera. There's Moxie right there, a little 2-for-1 shot. Moxie coming in from Fort Myers. Frontier howling their way out. So right at touchdown, 2 hours 31 minutes. Frontier headed out for departure. All right, Moxie 744 from Fort Myers. 1 hour 29 minutes of flight time. An A220-300. Yeah, it's next. They just called in.
Oh, they did.
Yeah. So Barry Aviation coming up. That EMB 120. Going to come in right behind Breeze here. Nice smooth touchdown for Breeze. All right, so the one that came up on jet tip earlier, the Embraer EMB, keep losing it, is out there for arrival. That one coming in from Windsor Locks. Don't know that the camera's going to focus on it. A little too far out there. Oh, we got another exec jet starting engines. I'm really intrigued by the livery on this one. So Frontier are going to depart next. We've got the EMB 120, and then after that, New Mexico 1 for Southwest Airlines coming in from Baltimore. Come on, Frontier. Frontier headed to Orlando, Frontier 1039. The A320neo. Got an American A321. So again, jet tip giving us this one right here. Yeah, I've never seen one of these.
5 check out traffic, only in the front of the payload.
It definitely looks like it should have jet engines on it, don't it? Cool looking plane. We've been waiting quite a while for that one to come in. All right, here we go. Southwest, we'll see it again hopefully in a few minutes. Southwest 1587. New Mexico 1. Another one we've been waiting to see all day.
3707 behind that breeze on Alpha 3, you can contact ground for another one.
We'll hang out over here, wait for the Embraer to come back. Should be coming back any second. Nice to see New Mexico 1 again. Nevada 1 was here the other day too, I think. Yeah, because we missed it last Sunday. So we've had a lot that we've ended up missing because of the wind directions.
Raleigh Tower, my 23 right, on up and right, traffic point of Durham. On up and right, runway 23 right, American 1897.
So the JetBlue came in this morning with a hydraulic problem. It was on the runway out there. They had fire crews all around it and stuff. So it having some issues over there, so they'll work on that right there. All right, looks like we got American 1897 off to Charlotte, A321. I don't know where that Embraer went. Oh, I was gonna say maybe he's got to wait on Southwest or Breeze or something. Can't tell if this is copper or if it's gold colored. Looks like a kind of a gold color, like the old Miller High Life cans in the 80s. That's exactly what that looks like. Nice looking livery. We'll pick up American 197 now that they're on their way. Headed off to Charlotte. Yeah. So it's waiting on Southwest. So Southwest pushing back over there on the other side. So we'll check out the Embraer here in just a minute. So this Southwest off to Austin, Texas. Southwest 3767, a max 8. We've got American Airlines 2693 from DFW. Here's what we've been waiting for. The arrival is 737-800, again coming in from Dallas, 2 hours, 8 minutes of travel time. It didn't turn out well, David, sadly. Nice looking, I think there's a Cirrus SR-22 over there. As Americans touching down already. All right, Southwest in this max off to Austin, Texas. Got an Endeavor E1 or CRJ coming in from DCA. Still no movement out of Copa, although their scheduled departure time is 3:11. So the CRJ flying 42 minutes. Thank you, David. I appreciate that. I did not know that. Thank you, Silent. I appreciate you guys watching. A lot of folks, again, watching Lurkers Lounge, which is absolutely A-okay. 304 likes. We're 1 like away from beating yesterday's show. I have a feeling we'll definitely beat yesterday's show. Here we go. We got some more headed out for departure. An A319. 305 likes. Frigate Klaus, good evening. This is that dirty United there. All right, next up, American at 2704 from Charlotte, an A321. Flying 32 minutes again. So they've slowed down a little bit. Normally it's about 28 minutes from Charlotte. Hey, John, good afternoon. We've got side-by-side landings here. We've got Republic Airways 4394 coming in from DCA. We also got Frontier Airlines. Let's see, where are they coming in from? Frontier 1517 from Philadelphia. Hey, Barb. Good afternoon. All right, is the Delta A319 going to go for it? I don't know. So we got Captain, the Puffin livery, over here on the other side. So he's coming in at 23 left. All right, here we go. Looks like we're going to get busy. We got a breeze coming in at 23 right. Moxie 540 from Windsor Locks. These two are dead side by side too. I think we'll go with Captain over here, Frontier. Mr. Jinsko, good afternoon. I can say that now. Everybody out in California. Everybody is officially on the afternoon. Delta ready to go. So Copa going to be the next arrival after this one. Delta 2737 off to Minneapolis. This A319. Moxie 540 coming in next from Windsor Locks. It's an A220 with a white nose. This one flying 1 hour 35 minutes. Mexico and Copa both on the push. That Max 9 getting ready to go. This one here, the E190, both ready to head back to warmer weather. I'm just ready to see the Copa livery again. Sun's coming out, so that's even better. Next arrival looks like it's going to be Delta 2026 coming in from Atlanta. We've got a departure up right now. This one headed back to Washington, D.C. via Dulles. This one a Republic Airways United Express. Ooh, nice early rotate for this dirty bird. Go home, get a bath. Somebody in Dulles needs to give that bird a bath. That bird is dirty. Delta 2026 from Atlanta touching down shortly thereafter. Departure. I'm trying to watch and make sure we don't miss Copa coming out from behind Terminal 2. Very excited about this livery. It looks great. And the sun's coming out. Absolutely fantastic. Perfect. Hey, the Aviation. You're off hiking in West Virginia. I'm sure there is. Virginia's been hit hard, along with West Virginia, with the snow so far this season. Again, it's the first day of winter, shortest day of the year. Hopefully we've got back-to-back departures here for Copa and Aeromexico. Hey, Florax. Good afternoon. You probably did see me up here. I was here yesterday. Wheels Up Aviation over on the other side here. They're Beach King Air. Swing over here real fast. Wheels Up Aviation. They brought the pink one earlier today. We missed it. It left before we started the show. Hey, Lynn, good evening. Here we go, Copa finally on the move. It looks like the sun's gonna retreat back behind the clouds, sadly. Colors on this just pop. Nice amount of color. We've got Moxie over here on this side. Is this one the this one nope, this one coming from Orlando. Moxie 702 from the House of Mouse once again. A220 300 traveling 1 hour 15 minutes. Thank you, Lynn. Happy birthday to you. If I don't see you again before your birthday, happy birthday to Lynn. Nice touchdown for Breeze. Southwest 2741 coming at us from Fort Lauderdale. Up next.
702, continue your rollout to the end. Turn right Alpha 1. Contact ground 20.
These clouds look cool. Got a helicopter flying over. Always right over my head when I'm right here. Can never seem to get the helicopters. Yeah, so we actually had the 737 MAX for Aeromexico yesterday. I headed to Cancun on the show. I saw it this morning as I was setting up for the show. Speaking of Aeromexico, here we go. This one back to Mexico City. Mexico gonna leave late again. They did this yesterday too. They left very, very late. Not giving us much of a good shot of their departure. Nice runway run though, as Southwest from Fort Lauderdale touches down. Now the one we've been waiting for, Copa, go out here shortly. Envoy, or Endeavor, excuse me, Endeavor 5108, coming in from LaGuardia. This CRJ, see another one, an hour 20. Hour 22 for the CRJ from LaGuardia. Hey, 326 likes. Thank you guys. Got us well past yesterday's show. 305. Republic Airways 5686 off to JFK, New York. There's Air Canada getting ready for departure back to Toronto. This one here off to JFK. Copa lining up and waiting, so we're going to skip out on that departure. I'm going to stick with Copa. Copa 467 back to Panama City. This is 737 MAX 8, or MAX 9, excuse me. The beautiful Panama livery. Up next, United 1821 from Houston. Be our next arrival. This A320 flying 2 hours 7 minutes. Air Canada back to Toronto. Miss Carolina gifting out another membership. Air Canada going to leave late, must be loaded down. Late rotation for Air Canada. Again, they're off to Toronto. These clouds right here look crazy to me. All down through there. All right, Breeze Airways up next. This one, Moxie 855, coming in from Albany, New York. One hour, 38 minutes of flight time for the A220-300. Up with it. There we go. We've got an American Eagle E175 headed out. All right, it's going to slow down here again. So that's going to leave us to.
Just making sure you're lining up for 2-3 left. Is that right?
Air France still has an hour and 36 minutes left in their journey. Just wanted to give you an update on these. Air France still an hour 36, 2 hours 14 for the American 777. Moxie 744, hope to. What time did they land? Didn't 744 landed earlier, right? Or is that one departing? No, there's two of them lit up down here. 702 from Orlando at the gate. 540. And 855 from Albany. The E-175 that we saw headed out there a moment ago, that's Republic Airways 4340. Headed to JFK. Oh yeah, we should be able to get you some good shots. They're getting ready to depart here shortly. We'll have some nice shots. They're just not up on radar. There are two other ones up there though. There's three at the moment. But yeah, perfect. Had a good time. Thank you. Merry Christmas. I will see you. After, okay. 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 Yeah, hopefully I'll be out here for New Year's. I don't know about New Year's Eve. I haven't decided yet on New Year's Eve. I know I'm off New Year's Day, so I don't know. Hey, Nelia with a economy class for 20 months. Thank you so much. Good to see you. Ramona's headed back to ILM. Look forward to seeing all your content from this weekend. We shall see you next week-ish. Yeah. See ya. All right, so let me look at the radar here. So we're waiting on Moxie 744. And whoops. Let's see what we got as far as arrivals go. Wow, we're in a real big dead zone here. 22 minutes for our next arrival, yes. For our next major arrival. So, with that being said, once New Mexico 1 comes out, I think New Mexico 1 will be the final plane of the day. That one should be coming out. What time did it get here? 3:25, 3:15-ish. We'll probably end right after that departure of New Mexico 1. Been a nice day. Nice yesterday a long day, today a good day, so thank you guys for hanging out with me on a Sunday. Again, we still got some time left. Anything's possible, anything can happen. Still got some departures left to go as well. Again, like I said, gonna end the day with New Mexico 1. I've got to get home and try to get some stuff done around the house. Doubling down on these weekends makes it hard to get anything done around the house. So I want to try to get something done before Christmas. Got an exec jet up. Exec jet up for departure.
So take up 23 left, runway head, expect that 4
Sounding departure out of the little exec jet. See you, Nelia. Merry Christmas to you. Have a wonderful start to your week tomorrow. That one caught me off guard a little bit, making that immediate left bank there. The road's lightened up quite a bit. Still a lot of traffic-ish for pickup. Everything's going downstairs for Terminal 2 at the moment. So again, we got one more plane of the day. We've got Moxie 744 that we're waiting on as well. So basically 2 planes left in the day. Southwest in New Mexico 1 will end the day. Got a Beech C90B King Air coming in approximately 6 minutes. Coming in from Charleston. Quick, about an hour flight there. 50 minutes so far about the time it gets here. About an hour. $12 minutes for Delta 2699 coming in from Minneapolis, an A320. Also 15 minutes we got Delta 1312 from MCO. Southwest 2071 coming in from Nashville, Tennessee. Oh, I hate to laugh. So if you guys are following along on Flight Radar and you want something funny, I don't know if they did it on purpose, and it's inappropriate, by the way, I'm not gonna lie. Look for the Flight Academy registration N99FG. They went down and did some loop-de-loops there. I was looking at their flight path because it looked like they went up to Lewisburg, and they did. They went up towards Lewisburg, did a lot of touch and goes, but if you look down to the southeast, again, I don't know if that was planned or not, But, oh boy, interesting.
Durham 549 for Raleigh Tower 932 Finland.
Flight training. Oh, so I sent something over to our buddy Pip. Oh man, I'm immature. So you see what I see off to the southeast of that flight training path there. Very interesting. I know you can do all kinds of riding. You know, we saw it when the last 747 departed Seattle. So there's all kinds of skywriting things that go on, but that one there. That's pretty good. Got one fired up over there. Well, all they did was move that one forward. So the one on the left side of your screen, let's put it center. This one was parked against this wall right here to the bottom, and all they did was start it up and then they moved it over there. Right, man, who's Pip? Where'd he go? Speaking of trainers, I've got one ready to go. Couple more minutes here for our next arrival. Oh man, I screenshotted that, by the way. I'm not gonna post it or share it with anyone, but oh man. Alright, that Beach King, or that Beach C90B King Air on final from Charleston. 55 minutes of flight time. $337 likes. Thank you once again, guys, smashing that like button. Today, the free way to help the channel. That's going to pop out. Oh, you can't see it. Oh, there it is. Give you guys an update on the subscriber count. We started the day at 233. We're up to 277. So thank you guys again for subscribing to the channel. Too bad I didn't make it 2,300 by Christmas. as our subscriber goal. We're what, 33 away? Or no, 23 away. All right, we got somebody coming around on final. Here in just a moment. This one. It's going to be the Delta 2699 from Minneapolis. All right, Brigitte Klaus, thank you so much. Have a wonderful evening. He's picking up a little speed there. Go from one twin prop to another. You know, I can't believe that the radio lasted 5 hours. I'm really surprised that it lasted this long. Did an all-day nice slow charge on it, so that's probably part of it. Nice looking little plane there.
745 Echo Alpha, turn left, heading 180, contact departure.
All right, so Delta from Minneapolis up next. Got a breeze on the move, but no information on it yet. Moxie 744. Got a viewer with some family on board Moxie 744. That A220 sounds like it's getting a move on. Ooh, check this out. Here we go.
Roger, break Delta 2699 at traffic on the left base for 23 left is a Cherokee. Delta 2699 traffic on the left base for 23 left is a Cherokee. They have you in sight. Alright, copy that. Over left for traffic at Delta 2699. 1300 at 3. Thank you. Number 745 Echo Alpha, contact departure.
All right, we'll get to Moxie once they pull out. Sun popping through the clouds. There's Delta. A little 2-for-1 shot there, southwest. Up in the clouds, off on the left upper corner. As we get Delta from Minneapolis. Delta 1312 from MCO up next. An A319. Going to be our next arrival. Followed by Southwest. Mattman gifting 1 Carolina Aviation membership. Thank you, Mattman. Greatly appreciate the support as always.
Right close traffic this time, turn right base now. Turn right crosswind now. I will turn right crosswind for right traffic, and then 5 Fox Echo. Number 824 Papa Golf, turn left, heading 160, and 23 left close takeoff. Left, 160, 824 Papa Golf. Foxtrot Golf, extend your crosswind on the other side of runway 23 right. You're going to expect to land this one on 23 right. Oh, expect to land on 23 right, extend the crosswind, and then I'm off the call. Foxtrot Golf into the right downwind for runway 23 right. Turn right downwind for runway 23 right, turn at 5 Foxtrot Golf.
Southwest getting a move on. Not our last plane yet. I believe our last plane will be around 4:15, 4:30. So we're waiting on Moxie 744. We've got a viewer with family on board. Southwest 2071 coming in from Nashville, Tennessee. Just in time, that touchdown, as we need to turn to Moxie 744. But Nashville. Hey, Michael from Tulsa. Where is that? Oh, they got a helicopter. That one's way up there. All right, Southwest ready for departure. This Southwest off to, no, is that it? Yes. Southwest 571 off to Nashville, Tennessee. 737 MAX 8. Is this our one we're looking for? Yeah, Moxie 744 off to Manchester. I got a little one that was doing touch and goes out here. He's finally coming in. Hey, Dan, good afternoon. All right, Moxie off to Manchester, Moxie 744. This A321. I say A321, I said A220 300. I keep doing that. I don't know what the deal is. Moxie definitely taking their sweet time hanging out here, posing for the camera. Got Frontier Airlines getting ready to depart. 23 right. This one off to Detroit. Frontier 4937. There they go, finally clear for takeoff. There you go, Moxie 744 off to Manchester, that A220. Frontier, what did I say? Frontier 4937 off to Detroit. Just a moment, this A321 ready to go. American Airlines 3088 coming in from Miami. A319 traveling 1 hour 40 minutes. No worries, you're very welcome. So the A319 from Miami up next. here we go. Last plane of the day. I didn't even see it pop up on flight radar. New Mexico 1. Again, the last plane of the day. This one headed off to Houston, Southwest 4178. U.S. Airways is an Airbus, yeah. All right, going to be a turn and burn for Southwest, right? Is that who they're squawking at? Sounds like it. We've got a couple more headed out for departure here. We've got an American 737 headed out, but this one here, the last plane of the show. Sun's gonna come out and do this one justice. It'll be a beautiful departure. Southwest again, that one off to Houston, Texas. That is gonna do it for the day. Thank you guys, appreciate each and every one of you guys tuning in, your contributions, everything. I want to say Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays to each and every one of you if I don't get the chance to come back on the air before Christmas. I was thinking about trying to do Tuesday. We'll see what happens. Again, Christmas Day we won't be on. Don't know what will be in store for the weekend following Christmas. And we'll have some plans for New Year's. So, again, thank you guys for tuning in today. All the contributions, all of my channel members, you guys are fantastic. I absolutely love you guys. And we will see you on the next one. I really hope you guys enjoyed the Double Down weekend this weekend. Not as busy as I thought it was going to be. The airport honestly is deserted looking. The top of the parking garage, there's not very many cars. There's nobody in the lot below me. I don't think that lot is closed. It's open. Not a single car down there either in the top of the parking garage below us. Sparse. So not as busy as we thought it was going to be. But we got through it. We had a wonderful weekend, so thank you guys. Lots of specials, lots of things going on in between the last 2 days. Thank you guys. We will see you sometime soon, hopefully Tuesday. Hope y'all have a wonderful start to your week. See ya.